Hello. What the fuck? Take out this. Put up there. Maybe we can do it like that. There we go. Pretty good angle, I guess. I went to the store. Hello. I hope you can hear me now. I put this video. There we go. Oh, maybe not like that. Maybe more like that. Yes, now you should be able to hear me. And yeah, I'm at the university again, and I'm hooked on a game right now, a mobile game. It's called Athena Blood Twins. It's a mobile game. Basically, it's a red dot chaser, basically, or a red dot hunter game, basically. The menus are red dots that you like chase, and you click a lot, basically, on stuff. That's all you're doing. You're clicking a lot on stuff, and the rest of the game is automated, basically. And there's some cool art and great character design and stuff like that, armor design, and yeah. And it's quite an interesting game. Well, I played games like that before, so it's not nothing new to me, but this was pretty fun actually because they were like had a new server, so I managed to get server first kill on a few stuff on the bosses, but then we got Russian pay to win people coming into the server and basically bought all the buffs and free weapons, and then I was not in the lead anymore, so I'm basically fucked right now. So I'm like, there's no point in doing it anymore, really. But there are still some competitions left for like killing stuff, but I don't have enough stamina. I need to wait for stamina to recharge, basically. So, and yeah, that's where I'm at right now with that. There was a lot of people near my sleeping space last night, and that was kind of annoying. No one that wanted to, no one that noticed me, I believe, but there was a lot of people there basically. Several times. There were a lot of traffic, basically, which usually is not heavily trafficked. Most people avoid it. The bunnies are scared, and I haven't seen them in several days, and I'm worried that someone murdered the bunnies because I posted a video about them or something. I don't know. So I got some food basically. Chocolate donut. And this was the thing. I've been waiting for this for a long time to return. Here it is. Cheese pretzels, basically. They look like a penis, very much like a penis. And basically, this pretzel bread with cheese on it. I waited for them to return basically for a while. I've eaten them several times and they were really good. It's like $1 a piece or something, so it's kind of expensive, but worth every penny. Here we have some reduced price stuff. This is like a juice kind of deal. It's good for your stomach basically. And also this, which is like a gamble. This is a lactose-free tropical yogurt. I don't mind tropical, but the thing with the yogurts is that I hate yogurt with pieces in it. It should be smooth. If it has pieces in it, I'm fucked basically. And I have a chicken salad here. Smells a bit sketchy, not gonna lie about it. It's like a day old. Yeah, A day old. That's not good. I don't like eating day-old salad. The nutritional value goes down so harsh when it comes to vegetables. Just like one day is a lot. And I don't know why, but my phone doesn't want to have any sound on for some reason. Maybe it is because I had the silence on. I don't know. We will see how it works. If someone comes in and say hello, basically, we will know or not know. Lidl had a vegan feta cheese and that was really lovely. Sadly they don't have it anymore, or this store doesn't have it at least. Also, yeah, there was one thing. When I got here today in the morning, I've been here for like an hour or two, and the door was a bit yanked open because someone has tried to break open the door from what it looked like. So someone had tried to gain entrance here. They might be still in the building. If they manage to get in, they might still be in the building, but I don't know. Maybe a little bit down, perhaps. There we go. A little bit better. This is potato sticks. Since I need some carbs that are long digestive carbs, this is it basically for the day. Oh, oh shit, I'm sore. Ah, little stretches are good. Oh, I don't know why I'm sore on that side. My back hurts. Probably need a back surgery or something. I wish I had like a cybernetic spine that they have like the one they have in Cyberpunk. I would like to have one of those. So here are my spiced up salad, basically. Usually I have this, which is chicken breast fillet pieces with sweet chili sauce. Can be used for salads. If it's done, so you can eat it whenever you want to. Fuck. Fuck me. I think I got some in the shoe as well. There were some sauce or ventilation cleaners here yesterday. That was the noise, if you looked at the stream from yesterday. They have their machines all over the floor, basically. Da, da, da. Probably gonna get 30 again. But yeah, here we go. Cheese pretzels. Mm. I want this. It has dragon fruit and guava and calamansi. See, yes. Yeah, that's something. Yeah, that was good. I never tried that one before. And since this has lactose enzymes in it, I will have a few sips of it. It doesn't have any pieces in it, which is nice. A few pieces, but not the big ones. That was pretty good as well. Let's see if I have napkins in here. I don't think I have any with me. There we go. I actually have napkins here. Napkins and napkins. Paper towels. Goddamn. It's kind of like it's doughy, but it's not because it's pretzel bread. So it's kind of thick and moist. And you pull it apart, that's what it kind of looks like. Kind of looks like it's not baked, but it is. It's just dense and moist. That's how it is when you bite into it. Oh. The sour cream and onion sticks adds a lot of flavor to salad, actually. Yeah, I I read that if the camera angle is looking down upon you, it's more flattering to look at me. So I don't know. And yeah, you get more of a view what I'm doing when I'm eating at least, and I can see and I can talk to you from here. So you look better than the sleeping on the red couch. But yeah, yes, I don't know. Trying new stuff out. It's hard to get any data if it's a good thing that I'm trying out, if it's good or not. But since I can't know if it's good or not because I don't have enough people watching to give me feedback, basically. But I think this is a little bit better, perhaps. I don't know. But we'll see. Probably not something I will continue with since it's can't. It's a very sketchy setup I have right now. But yeah, I might need to get a tripod. Would help me out a lot. I had one, but I don't have it anymore, sadly. Kinda. It's I have a pillow. I have the sofa wall here, and I have a pillow behind it, which rests upon a thing. And then I have my tripod squished between the cushion and the wall, basically. So it's black eye. No, I don't think so. I have the microphone here. It might look like I have one. Yeah, because it's the shadow. The shadow of this. From the other side, it might be better. Yeah, a little bit better perhaps. Mm, I see. Do you like pretzels? It's cheese covered pretzel bread, basically. Kind of looks like a penis as well. Oh, oh yeah. How's it going? Are you surviving? I think you got it figured out, but mentally not handling it well. Honestly, I feel afraid. I made the comment they were. Oh shit. Okay. That's weird. Well, I hope you get well soon, I guess. Not too serious. Mm. I don't know how I feel about it. I never been to the hospital that much actually. Uh, Minor stuff mostly. So luckily for some reason. I haven't have to deal with other people in that kind of way. That's the problem. Most of my stays are psych wards, and those places are horrible. Brain can't differentiate and feel like I'm back in there. I get that. I did cleaning in a closed mental ward once, psych ward, and we had special equipment and special orders, and well, handling or like cleaning there. And, it was a horrible place, basically, because people lived with other people in the closed ward. They weren't alone, and some of the people threw poop on the walls and stuff, and that was horrible. And yeah, yeah, and I get that thing that why design it exactly the same as the hospital, because they're two different things. Uh, they definitely need to improve on that. Oh shit. Yeah. Don't think I need the vitamins today actually. Let's have this. How much is it? It's 50%. 100 grams, and this is how much? 1 deciliter, so 10 deciliters. Approximately 10 deciliters, which means I have more than enough the vitamin C. So I'll need it today at least if I drink this. I'm just gonna throw some stuff away. Oh Well, it's about time to take a nap, I guess. I'm full. Food coma engaged, basically. I do have one more sweet pretzel, but I'll save that one for later. Same with the yogurt. That will be my afternoon meal. Yeah, my sister was or is a cleaner at the hospital when I was younger. because she was not well educated. She only went 2 years in high school, to my understanding, so she wasn't educated enough to get any other job than a cleaning job, and that became her career basically, a cleaning person. And she worked at the hospital, which was the reason I got the job to work as a cleaner in the psych ward, if anyone wonders. It's not like oh yeah, I want to work in the psych ward because uh, that's not something that was very random, basically. The reason I got it was because I cleaned in the hospital before. I had one of those cleaning trucks that I went around on every morning. Basically, I cleaned the main entrance floor of the hospital, and then after my morning tour, I went and did cleaning on in other places, basically, either with a truck or by those cleaning wagons, or I had other team members, basically. I did various amount of stuff, basically. I did sanitation work once. Basically, there was been an operation in a room, and I had to go in with like white suits on, white like white suits, basically, to spray chemicals that will sanitize the room, so it won't infect new patients as were coming in there afterwards, basically. Did that once, and also I did one of this spinning devices on the floor where you drive this thing that scrubs the floor, basically. It was pretty fun. And yeah, we've done various amount of stuff. I did, basically. Kind of fucking sucked, but it was not good pay and not fun job, and I didn't like the people I worked with, except my sister, though, because I worked with her sometimes. That was like the bonus, I guess. All my jobs has only been through family members, basically. Because I worked in a meat factory, I worked with my other sister, got me that job, basically. Um, yeah, that went well as well. You can talk about the moose factory, but I don't think I have. Basically, I well, basically what the main thing I did was to make bags of spices. I was standing in front of a called a scale, a digital scale basically, and I weighed everything, weighed that, and weighed that, and weighed that, and took a strap and strap, zipped it up, put it on one of these cargo wagons, and then I stacked them up like four, four, four columns basically with spices, basically spice bags, and that was the thing I made all day basically. Some days there wasn't as much to do, so I basically sat there and waited for stuff to happen. And since I get bored and I can't just sit there and not do anything, I fall basically slept a bit on spice bags. Basically, the spice bags are protected with plastics, of course. So I slept on the spice bags basically when there wasn't anything to do. And yeah, well, it was a shitty job, a really shitty job. It was heavy, it was boring, the colleagues sucked. But the one thing that made it glorious was that they had a breakfast buffet uh, every morning and lunch buffet. You had to buy it, but they retracted it from your paycheck basically. So got good breakfast and good lunch. So we started at like 5 or 6 in the morning or something. To get stuff done before delivery and stuff. So got off early at like 2 or 3 or something. Some days it was like really nothing to do. So like I was like sitting there all day not doing anything, and I was like, what the fuck? In case I was sitting there in case something came up, a new order, and then I would need to fill that order basically. That was my purpose. And that was a shitty job. Basically, it was a summer job only, so I did get extended once. Then I worked as a dishwasher because meat is transported. Some of the meat products, like sausage products, are stored in metal wagons on wheels, basically, that they fill stuff in, and then they have this machines that like tilt them up and pour them into these big mixing machines and stuff. So these big metal wagons needed to be cleaned in order to be used for the next batch of meat stuff that went into it. And that was my job, basically. So I had like 100 wagons that I had to clean, basically. So some mornings there was like was full of throttle all day cleaning those fucking wagons. Fucking sucked. Because we were standing in front of this cleaning devices This cleaning devices didn't clean the wagons properly all the time, so we had to scrape out the meat stuff that was stuck in the wagon sometimes, and it was smelling horrible because sometimes the wagons had stood there all weekend, and you had to old meat smell basically. It was horrible. Sometimes it wasn't good pay at all. I didn't get anything useful from that money. I was living in an apartment, one room apartment basically, and all the pay went to pay the fucking bill. Was all it went to basically. Pay for the fucking bill. Rent basically. Horrible shit, man. Hmm. I'm gonna go to the toilet quickly. But I'll be right back. Be right back. I'm back. Or I'm back. A lot about the microphone. Yeah, that was the thing I wanted to check actually. I wish I had a better phone here to work with. or an iPad or something. Tablet. Because not every app is available for this phone. But I'm gonna check it list. I saw that X or Grok was got a new update. Oh, I have it. Yeah, nice. Let's see if it works. You can have an AI assistant to talk to, basically. So I thought I would have a co-host here for the stream, and so we could like talk together or something. Let's see if it works on my phone. Yeah, if it does, I am impressed. And we can have a co-host live stream here going on soon enough. Nope, this version does not. My phone does not support it, sadly. Or it is hidden somewhere. Sadly, I cannot use it here. God damn it. I guess my phone is too. My phone is too old. Otherwise, we would have a co-host right now. Oh, let's try it. Voice mode. Let's see if it has voice mode. Voice mode. Sexy, romantic, argumentative.
Do you mean the amount of tea to use for brewing? Or are you asking about something else, like the quantity of tea in a recipe or a specific context? Could you clarify a bit?
What does the blue lightning marks represent?
Oh, you mean the Blue Lightning episode with Mark? It was episode 12 of season 3,
No.
where Mark and the team...
There are blue marks up here in some of this. I don't know what it means. What's the difference between your modes?
Okay, so I was talking about the Blue Lightning episode, where Mark and the team chase smugglers on boats.
I can ask you something new.
Cool, what's up? Hit me with your new question.
You have different modes. What do they represent?
My modes are like different hats I wear to answer you. Default mode is me chatting naturally, like now, giving straight up answers with a friendly vibe. I can also go creative for storytelling or brainstorming, or super concise for quick facts. Each mode tweaks how I respond to fit your needs. Same info, different flavor. Want me to show you one?
I don't know. I don't know what I want right now.
No worries. Happens to the best of us. I'll just chill here. Whenever you're ready with a question or need help with something, just let me know.
Romantic and sexy. Unhinged. 18 plus. Alright, tell me a story.
What kind of story would you like to hear? Something adventurous, mysterious, romantic, or maybe a mix of genres? Let me know what vibe you're feeling, and I'll spin you a tale that'll keep you hooked for at least 10 minutes.
Alright, tell me a story about a cyber hobo that lives in Malmö and he is trying to get out of homelessness.
In the sprawling neon-lit city of Malmö, where the sky hums with drones and the streets pulse with the glow of holographic billboards, lives a man named Kale, the cyber hobo. Kale's not your typical vagrant. He's got no home, sure, but his patched-up leather jacket is rigged with solar-charged circuitry, and his battered cyber deck, cobbled together from salvaged parts, sings with enough processing power to rival a corporate server. By day, he roams the alleyways of Malmö's tech district, a labyrinth of glass towers and underground markets where data flows like a river. By night, he's crouched under flickering streetlights, dreaming of building a phone empire from the scraps of a world that's forgotten him. Let's dive into Kale's story, shall we? The year is 2087, and Malmö's a city split in two. The pristine Sky District, where the elite sip synth wine in floating penthouses, and the Grit, where folks like Kale scrape by on ingenuity and grit. Kale's got a spark in his gray eyes, a restless energy that sets him apart. He's 32, with a scruffy beard and fingers stained from soldering. His only companion is a glitchy AI assistant named Vix, who lives in his cyberdeck and speaks in a sassy, slightly distorted voice. Kale, you're dreaming too big again, Vix buzzes as he tinkers with a pile of cracked phone screens in a derelict warehouse. A phone business? You? You're one bad hack from a corporate jail cell. But Kale's undeterred. See, he's got a plan. The phone market in Malmö's dominated by Nexus Corp, a megacorp that sells sleek, overpriced devices locked to their network. The poor and the grit can't afford them, so they're stuck with outdated, barely functional handsets. Kale's idea is simple. Build cheap, customizable phones from recycled parts, loaded with open source software that bypasses Nexus Corp's grip. He calls them freedom phones. They're not pretty. Think mismatched casings and slightly fuzzy screens, but they work, and they're untraceable. Perfect for the grit's hackers, hustlers, and dreamers. Kale's mornings start in the shadow of Malmö's old turning torso, now a half-abandoned relic strung with illegal data cables. He scavenges e-waste from dumpsters behind tech shops, dodging security drones that scan for unauthorized salvages. Today, he's got a prize, a cracked Nexus X9, its quantum chip still intact. Vix, this is gold, he mutters, crouching in an alley. Vix hums skeptically. Gold? That's a lawsuit waiting to happen. Nexus Corp tracks their chips like hawks. Kale grins, his fingers already prying the casing open. Not if I rewrite its ID first. Back at his workshop, a rusted shipping container tucked behind a noodle stall. Kale's surrounded by tools, a 3D printer spitting out plastic phone shells, a soldering iron glowing red, and stacks of salvaged batteries. The air smells of burnt circuits and soy broth from the stall. He's close to finishing his first batch of 10 Freedom phones, each one hand-assembled, with Vix's code giving them a slick, user-friendly interface. But there's a problem. He needs a distributor, someone to get these phones into the hands of the grid's residents. And that means dealing with Lena, the queen of Malmö's black market. Lena's a force of nature, a 6-foot-tall woman with cybernetic tattoos that shift like liquid mercury across her skin. She runs her empire from a basement club called Neon Veil, where synth beats thump and deals are sealed in whispers. Kale's nervous as he steps into the club, his backpack heavy with 5 prototype phones. The bouncer, a hulking cyborg with a glowing red eye, scans him. No weapons, no corp tech. The cyborg grunts. Kale nods, though his cyberdeck's technically both. Inside, the air's thick with vape smoke and the buzz of encrypted comms. Lena's lounging on a velvet couch, her eyes sharp as she sizes him up. Kale, the junkyard dreamer, she says, her voice like honey over steel. What's this about phones? Kale lays out his pitch, his voice steady despite the sweat on his brow. He shows her a Freedom phone. Its mismatched casing glints under the club's purple lights. These are for the grid, he says. Cheap, untraceable, and built to last. You distribute, I build. We split the profits. Lena leans forward, her tattoos swirling faster. And why should I trust a cyber hobo who smells like dumpster juice? Kale doesn't flinch. Because I'm not Nexus Corp. I'm one of you. Lena agrees to a trial run. 10 phones sold through her network. But there's a catch. She wants a demo. Proof they're unhackable. Nexus Corp's got sniffers everywhere, she says. If these phones light up their radar, you're done. Kale spends the next 2 days holed up in his container, Vix running simulations to harden the phone's encryption. You're gonna burn out, Kale, Vix warns as he downs his 5th energy drink, or get us both fried. But Kale's relentless, his fingers flying over code, his mind buzzing with the dream of breaking Nexus Corp's monopoly. The demo day arrives. Kale meets Lena's crew in an abandoned parking garage, the air heavy with the tang of rust and oil. A hacker named Ray's, with a shaved head and neural implants glowing under his scalp, tests the phone. He tries every trick, signal jammers, spoofed Nexus Corp pings, even a brute force hack. The Freedom phone holds. Ray's whistles. Damn, hobo. This thing's a fortress. Lena nods, a rare smile curling her lips. All right, Kale, you've got a deal. But if Nexus Corp comes knocking, you're on your own. Word spreads fast. By week's end, Kale's phones are in demand. Grit kids use them to dodge corp surveillance, market vendors to trade crypto, even a few rogue coders to plan heists. Kale's container hums with activity, his 3D printer churning out casings, Vix optimizing code. But success draws eyes. Late one night, as Kale solders a new batch, a drone hovers outside, its red lens glinting. Vix's voice crackles. Kale, we've got a problem. That's a Nexus Corp Hunter drone. Kale's heart races. He grabs his cyberdeck, ready to bolt, but the drone's already scanning, its signal probing his tech. He dives into his code, fingers trembling as he patches a firewall. The drone whirs closer, its lens locking on. Vix, reroute power to the EMP pulse, he hisses. The AI hesitates. That'll fry half your gear. Kale snaps. Do it. A pulse surges, and the drone drops like a stone, sparking on the concrete. But Kale knows this is just the start. Nexus Corp's coming, and they don't play nice. He needs to scale up fast. Lena's pushing for more phones, but Kale's out of parts. He hears whispers of an e-waste jackpot, a crashed Nexus Corp transport in the outskirts, loaded with scrap tech. It's guarded, but it's his best shot. With Vix grumbling in his ear, Kale straps on his jacket, grabs a cloaking module, and heads into the night, the glow of Malmö's skyline at his back. The transport's in a junkyard, ringed by auto turrets and patrolled by drones. Kale's no fighter, but he's clever. He hacks a turret's targeting system, turning it on the drones, and slips through the chaos, his heart pounding like a drum. Inside the transport, he finds a treasure trove, chips, screens, even a quantum core. He's loading his backpack when a shadow looms, a Nexus Corp enforcer, armored in black, her voice cold through a modulator. You're the hobo screwing with our market. Kale freezes, but then Vix chirps. Distraction, now! Kale tosses a hacked smoke grenade, the air erupting in neon fog. He sprints, dodging laser fire, his bag heavy with loot. He makes it back to the grid, breathless but alive. Now, Kale's at a crossroads. He's got enough tech to build 100 phones, maybe more. Lena's network can push them across Malmö, maybe beyond. But Nexus Corp's on his trail, and they don't forgive. As he sits in his container, the hum of his printer filling the air, Kale wonders if he started something bigger than himself. A rebellion against the corpse, a spark for the grid. Vix's voice cuts through his thoughts. You're in deep, Kale. Ready to change the world, or just run? Kale smirks, soldering iron in hand. Change it, Vix. One phone at a time. And so, under Malmö's electric sky, Kale, the cyber hobo, builds, dreams, and fights. His freedom phones lighting up the grid like stars in the night. The city hums with possibility, and Kale's just getting started.
Continue.
So, with the hum of his 3D printer still buzzing in the background, Kale sets to work, his fingers moving with the kind of frenetic grace as he assembles the next batch of freedom phones. The air in his shipping container workshop is thick with the scent of molten plastic and the faint static of overworked circuits. Malmö's skyline flickers through a crack in the container's wall, casting jagged shadows across his cluttered workbench. The haul from the crashed Nexus Corp transport is a game changer. Piles of pristine chips, flexible OLED screens, and that gleaming quantum core he's too nervous to touch just yet. It's enough to push his operation from a pipe dream to something real, something that could shake the foundations of the grid. But Kale knows the clock's ticking. Nexus Corp's enforcers saw him, and even if he slipped her in the junkyard, they've got his scent now. Kale's eyes burn from lack of sleep, but he can't stop. He's soldering a new phone's logic board when Vix, his glitchy AI companion, crackles through the cyberdeck speaker. Kale, you're running at 90% capacity on this junk pile you call a brain. Slow down, or you'll fry like that drone you zapped. Kale wipes sweat from his brow and mutters, Not now, Vix. We're close. Lena's expecting 50 phones by tomorrow night, and we need to deliver. Vix hums, her voice dripping with sarcasm. Oh, sure, deliver to the scary tattoo lady, while Nexus Corp's goons hunt you. Brilliant plan, hobo. Kale ignores her, slotting a battery into a phone's frame. He's testing the screen. Its glow is crisp, brighter than he'd hoped, when a low rumble shakes the container. His heart skips. Vix, what was that? The AI's voice sharpens. Seismic ping. Something big just landed nearby. Military grade. Maybe a Nexus Corp dropship.
Continue.
So, with his cloaking module slung over his shoulder, Kale peers out the crack in the container's wall, his pulse hammering in his ears. The Malmö night is alive with the usual chaos. Drones buzzing like angry wasps, the distant thump of Neon Vale's base, and the ever-present glow of the Sky District's towers piercing the smog. But now, a new shadow looms. A sleek, black Nexus Corp dropship, its hull bristling with sensors, hovers over the grid's edge, kicking up clouds of dust and debris. Its floodlights sweep the alleyways like predatory eyes. Kale ducks back, his breath shallow. Vix, how close are they? He whispers, fingers tightening around the module. Vix's voice crackles, sharp and urgent. Too close. Their scanners are pinging every signal in a half-kilometer radius. Your cyberdeck's cloaked, but that quantum core you nabbed, it's got a faint signature. If they calibrate, they'll zero in. Kale curses under his breath, glancing at the core, a fist-sized orb of shimmering circuitry, pulsing faintly on his workbench. It's his golden ticket to scaling up the freedom phones, but right now, it's a beacon screaming his location. He shoves it into a lead-lined bag, hoping it'll muffle the signal, and slings his backpack over his shoulder. The phones, 48 of them, nearly complete, sit in neat rows, their mismatched casings glinting like a rebel army. He can't leave them. Not now. Not when he's this close. Vix, options? He hisses, scanning the container for an escape. Option 1, run like hell, ditch the tech. Vix says. Option 2, fight, which is dumb because you've got no weapons. Option 3, hide and pray they're sloppy. Kale's not praying. He's thinking. The noodle stall outside his container is run by old Chen, a grizzled vendor who owes Kale for fixing his payment terminal last month. Chen's got a trapdoor under his stall, a smuggling bolt hole from the old days. It's a long shot, but it's all Kale's got. He grabs a tarp, throws it over the phones, and sprints out, locking the container behind him. The air smells of soy and ozone as he ducks under the stall's awning. Chen's there, stirring a pot of broth, his cybernetic eye whirring as it focuses on Kale. Trouble? Chen grunts, not looking up. Nexus Corp, Kale says, voice low. Need your trapdoor, now. Chen doesn't blink, just jerks his head toward the back. Kale lifts a greasy floor mat, revealing a rusted hatch. It creaks as he pries it open, the dropship's hum growing louder overhead. He slips inside, pulling the hatch shut, and finds himself in a damp, narrow tunnel lined with old data cables and the faint glow of bioluminescent moss. Vix pipes up. Cozy. Smells like a sewer had a baby with a server room. Kale ignores her, crawling forward, his knees scraping the concrete. The tunnel leads to a network of abandoned service ducts beneath the grid, a maze used by smugglers and runners. His plan is to wait out the dropship, then circle back for the phones. But as he navigates a junction, his cyberdeck pings. A faint signal, encrypted but unmistakable. Lena. Kale, you alive? Her voice crackles through a hacked comm channel. Your little stunt in the junkyard's got Nexus Corp buzzing like hornets. They're sweeping the grid. Where's my product? Kale grits his teeth, whispering into his earpiece. Phones are safe. I'm laying low. Nexus Corp's got a dropship on me. Lena's laugh is sharp. You're a bigger idiot than I thought, but I got an out. Meet me at Neon Vale's back entrance in 30. Bring what you owe me, or I'll sell your hide to the corpse myself. The comm cuts out. Kale's stomach twists. 30 minutes to get across the grid, with a dropship on his tail. Madness. But Lena's his only shot at distribution, and without her, the Freedom phones are just junk. He pushes deeper into the tunnels, the air growing colder, the walls slick with condensation. His cyberdeck's HUD flickers, projecting a map of the duct system, stolen from a city maintenance hack he pulled last year. He's halfway to Neon Vale when Vix chimes in. Bad news, Kale. Nexus Corp's not just sweeping. They got ground units now. Enforcers. 3 of them, armored to the teeth, heading toward Chen's stall. Kale freezes, his mind racing. The phones. If they find the container, it's over. He pivots, doubling back, his boots splashing through shallow puddles. Vix, can you spoof a signal? Draw 'em off. Vix hums, calculating. Maybe. I can ping a fake Nexus Corp chip signature a few blocks away. Might buy you 10 minutes. Do it, Kale says, his voice tight. He's gambling everything now. Vix works her magic, broadcasting a decoy signal, and Kale crawls faster, emerging from a grate near Chen's stall. The dropship's moved off, its lights sweeping another sector. But the enforcers, 3 figures in matte black exosuits, their faces hidden behind visors, are already at the container. One scanning the log, a red laser slicing through the metal. Kale's heart pounds. He's got no weapons, no backup, just his wits and Vix's code. He spots a power junction box on the alley wall, its cables feeding the stall's lights. An idea sparks. Vix, can you overload that junction? Vix hesitates. It'll black out half the block. Chen will hate you. He'll live, Kale snaps. Do it. A surge crackles through the air, and the alley plunges into darkness. The enforcer's scanner is flickering. Kale seizes the moment, darting to the container, yanking the tarp off the phones, and shoving as many as he can into his backpack. 20, maybe 25. The rest he buries under spare parts, hoping they're hidden. Footsteps crunch behind him. An enforcer's voice, cold and metallic, cuts through the dark. Hands up, scavenger. You're done. Kale spins, cloaking module active, its faint hum masking his heat signature. He dives behind a stack of crates, heart thundering, as the enforcer's flashlight sweeps the container. Vix whispers. 8 seconds till her scanners recalibrate. Move. Kale bolts, slipping through a gap in the alley, the backpack heavy with phones. He sprints toward Neon Vale, weaving through the grid's narrow streets, past flickering hollow ads and muttering trunks. The club's back entrance is a steel door, under a pulsing neon sign. Lena's there, her cybernetic tattoos glowing faintly, flanked by 2 of her crew, Ray's the hacker, and a wiry woman named Sable with a plasma pistol on her hip. You're late, Lena snaps, eyeing the backpack. That my product? Kale nods, panting, and hands it over. 22 phones, more later if I don't get fried. Ray's tests one, his implants glowing as he probes its code. Solid work, he says, impressed. Lena's eyes narrow. Nexus Corp's closing in. You're a liability, Kale. Kale meets her gaze. I'm an asset. These phones can change the grid. You know it. Lena steadies him, then nods. Get inside. We'll handle the corp. Kale slips into Neon Vale, the bass vibrating his bones as he sinks into the shadows. Outside, he hears the whine of the dropship returning. But Lena's crew is already moving. Hackers jamming signals, runners spreading decoys. Kale leans against a wall, catching his breath, the weight of the night sinking in. He's still got the quantum core, hidden in its bag, and a dream that's grown bigger than Malmö. Vix's voice buzzes softly. You're insane, Kale, but nice work back there. Kale smirks, the thrum of the club around him, the future uncertain but electric. He's a cyber hobo, a spark in the grid, and he's not done yet. The Freedom phones are just the start, and Malmö's about to ignite.
Continue. Continue.
So, with the base of Neon Vale still pulsing through his chest, Kale takes a moment to steady himself in the club's shadowy back room. The air's thick with the scent of sweat, cheap synth alcohol, and the faint tang of overheated circuits. He slumped against a crane, the lead-lined bag with the quantum core clutched tight, his backpack lighter now, after handing over 22 freedom phones to Lena. The club's walls vibrate, drowning out the distant whine of the Nexus Corp dropship, circling somewhere above the grid. Kale's heart still racing, his mind replaying the Enforcer's cold voice. You're done. He's not done. Not by a long shot, but he's in deeper than ever. Nix's voice crackles through his earpiece, her tone a mix of exasperation and grudging respect. You're still breathing, hobo. Barely. Lena's crew might have bought you time, but Nexus Corp's not stupid. They'll trace those phones unless we move fast. Kale wipes grime from his face, his fingers trembling from adrenaline. Then we move, he says, voice hoarse. Lena's distributing. We need to finish the rest of the batch and get that quantum core online. It's our edge. Big snorts, her digital voice glitching slightly. Edge? That core's a bomb waiting to go off. Nexus Corp locks their tech tighter than a Corpo's vault. One wrong move, and it's broadcasting your location to every enforcer in Malmö. Kale knows she's right, but the core's potential is too big to ignore. It could power a network for the freedom phones, a decentralized grid, free from Nexus Corp's stranglehold, letting the grid communicate without fear of being tracked. He pulls himself up, wincing as his bruised knees protest, and checks his cyberdeck. The HUD flickers, showing a partial map of the club's sublevel, a maze of old smuggling tunnels, perfect for hiding. Lena's voice cuts through the din as she strides in, her cybernetic tattoos swirling like a storm. Ray's and Sable trail her. Ray's clutching one of Kale's phones, already tinkering with its code. Your toys are good, Kale, Lena says, tossing him a crypto chip loaded with payment. Sold 5 already. Grit's eating them up, but Nexus Corp sniffing too close. You got a plan, or are you just running on fumes? Kale pockets the chip, meeting her gaze. I've got a plan. We need a safe spot to finish the phones and crack this. He taps the lead-lined bag. Lena's eyes narrow, catching the faint pulse of light through the bag's seams. That's no toy. You're playing with fire, hobo. She pauses, then jerks her head toward a stairwell. Basement secure. Old smuggler's den. Shielded from scanners. Work there, but if you blow my operation, I'll carve my cut from your hide. Kale nods, following her down a rusted staircase into a dank, cavernous room lit by flickering LED strips. It's a hacker's paradise. Racks of scavenged servers, cables snaking across the floor, and a jury-rigged holotable glowing faintly. Ray sets up a signal jammer, its low hum a comforting shield against Nexus Corp's probes. Kale unpacks his tools, a soldering iron, a micro-welder, and his cyberdeck, and starts assembling the remaining phones. Each one's a labor of love, pieced together from the junkyard hall, their casings scratched but sturdy, their screens glowing with Biggs's custom OS. As he works, his
Continue.
They could outpace anything Nexus Corp's got, but it's locked behind layers of corporate encryption, a digital fortress Kale's only half sure he can crack. The basement's quiet, except for the hum of servers and the occasional clink of his tools. Ray's is nearby, tweaking a Freedom Phone's firmware, while Sable stands guard at the stairwell, her plasma pistol glinting in the dim light. Lena's on reading tools, her network already pushing Kale's phones into the hands of grid hustlers. Kale soldering the final circuit when Biggs pipes up, her voice sharp in his earpiece. Kale, focus. That core's not just locked. It's got a failsafe. I'm scanning its code, and there's a nasty little kill switch. One wrong move, it fries itself and sends a ping to Nexus Corp. Kale's fingers pause, hovering over a phone's casing. Can you disable it? Biggs hums, processing. Maybe. Need a hard line to a clean server. This junkyard setup's too noisy. Kale glances at the server racks. They're old, patched together from pre-corp tech, but one looks stable enough. A dusty Nexus V3 with a hacked code in it. He drags it over, cables trailing like vines, and hooks up the quantum core. Its faint pulse now a steady glow. Careful, hobo, Ray's mutters, watching from across the room. That thing's worth more than this whole district. Kale ignores it, diving into the core's code by his cyberdeck. The HUD fills his vision with cascading lines of encrypted data, a labyrinth of corporate traps. Biggs guides him, her voice a steady anchor. Left branch, third node. Watch the checksum. It's sniffing for unauthorized access. Kale's fingers fly, rerouting data paths, spoofing IDs. Sweat beads on his forehead as he skirts the kill switch, a glowing red anomaly in the code. Hours pass in a blur, the basement's hum blending with the thump of Neon Veil's music above. He's close, so close, when a loud bang echoes from the stairwell. Sable's pistol hums, and her voice cuts through. Company. Kale's head snaps up. The HUD flickers as Biggs yells. Nexus Corp enforcers. 3 upstairs, 2 more outside. They breach the club's outer scanners. Kale's heart races. He's not done with the core, but there's no time. He yanks the connection, shoving the core back into the lead-lined bag. Raze grabs the tablet, pulling up security feeds. Black-clad enforcers are storming the unveil, their exosuits shrugging off stun rounds from Lena's crew. sprints for a side tunnel Lena pointed out earlier. Fix, map, he hisses. A flickering path appears on his HUD, leading through the smuggling tunnels to an old sewer exit near Malmö's waterfront. Sable covers it, firing a plasma burst that melts a chunk of the stairwell, slowing the enforcers. Go, she shouts. Kale doesn't hesitate, diving into the tunnel, the air dank and heavy with the stench of stagnant water. His boots splash through puddles as he runs, the weight of the phones in the core dragging at his shoulders. Behind him, he hears shouts and the crackle of energy weapons. His voice buzzes through his comm. Kale, you owe me big for this mess. Get to the waterfront. I've got a runner waiting. The tunnel twists, narrowing until Kale's scraping against slimy walls. Vix's map glitches, but he pushes forward, guided by instinct and the distant glow of an exit grate. He emerges by the waterfront, the icy wind off the Baltic Sea cutting through his jacket. Malmö's skyline looms, its neon veins pulsing against the night. A figure waits, a wiry kid named Jiro, one of Lena's runners, leaning against a beat-up hoverbike. Heard you're the phone guy, Jiro says, tossing Kale a helmet. Hop on. Nexus Corp's got drones closing in. Kale swings onto the bike, clutching his bag, as Jiro guns it, weaving through the grid's alleys at breakneck speed. Drones buzz overhead, their red lenses scanning, but Jiro's bike has a hacked cloaking lock, scattering their signals. They skid to a stop at an abandoned dock, where a rusted fishing boat bobs in the water. Lena's safe house, Jiro says, nodding at the boat. Lay low there, she'll find you. Kale leaps aboard, the deck creaking under his weight. Inside, the boat's hold is a smuggler's dream, shielded comms, a small server rack, and a workbench cluttered with tools. He collapses, catching his breath, the quantum core heavy in his lap. Vix's voice breaks the silence. You're a magnet for trouble, Kale, but we've got a shot. That core's half unlocked. Finish it here, and your phones could link every runner in the grid. Kale nods, his hands already moving to his cyberdeck. The boat rocks gently, the distant hum of drones fading. Nexus Corp's close, but he's closer. To a network, to a revolution, to a Malmö where the grid fights back. He dives back into the core's code, the glow of his HUD lighting behold, determination burning brighter than ever. The cyber hobo's not running anymore. He's building, and the future's in his hands.
Continue. 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 Can you continue the story? Man, it was a good story. Why did it have to end? Continue. Continue the story. Hello? What the fuck, man? Hello? Can you continue the story? Are you there? Can you continue your story? God damn it. Damn it. It was a good story. I kinda liked it. I wonder what happened when he got to the boat.
Oh, you mean the interboat? Well, when he finally reached it, let's dive back into the tale. For those just tuning in, our guy Kale, the scrappy thief with a knack for trouble, had just escaped the Crimson Syndicate's ambush in the fog-drenched alleys of Varkas Port. He was racing toward the interboat, a sleek, steam-powered vessel that's half ship, half arcane contraption, hoping to slip out of the city with the stolen Star of Arendor, a gem pulsing with forbidden magic. Anyway, Kale stumbled out of the misty docks, his boots slapping against the slick cobblestones, the briny stench of the harbor thick in his nose. The inner boat loomed ahead, its brass hull glinting under the gaslights, steam hissing from its pipes, like a dragon ready to bolt. The thing was a beauty, long and narrow, with glowing runes etched along its sides, pulsing faintly like a heartbeat. It was docked at Pier 7, guarded by a pair of syndicate goons in black cloaks, their eyes glinting with suspicion. Kale crouched behind a stack of barrels, heart pounding like a war drum. The Star of Arendor, tucked in his satchel, felt heavier than ever, like it was whispering for him to run faster. He scanned the scene. The Garda were distracted, arguing over a crumpled map, probably plotting their next move to hunt him down. Perfect. He slipped a pebble from his pocket, tossed it lightly, and it clinked against a nearby crate. The guards spun, hands on their blades, but Kale was already moving, a shadow darting toward the gangplank. He hit the deck of the inner boat with a soft thud, the metal cool under his hands. The deck vibrated faintly, the arcane engines humming below, ready to tear through the veil, a misty, otherworldly passage between continents.
Pause.
Only the inner...
Oh my god. It's
Hey, it's okay if you're lost in the story. So, where were we? Kale was crouched on the inner boat's deck, heart racing,
Stop.
hiding behind a...
I don't know. It's went into a fantasy vibe right now. It was cyberpunk earlier, which was kind of weird. But yeah, and that story is probably lost right now, sadly. Oh well, that was the story mode test at least, I guess.
No worries, we can jump right back in. If you're asking about the story, I'm guessing you're still curious about Kale and what's going down on that inner boat with the Star of Arendor. Let's pick it up.
No.
Kale pressed him. Got it. No date or time needed. Let's stick to the story. Anyway,
Stop the
Kale
story.
was pressed against... Okay.
Can you continue from the last story, the cyberpunk Kale, and continue that storyline?
Sure, let's dive back into Kale's world. So, last we left him, he was crouched on the deck of the inner boat in Varkas Port, hiding behind a coil of rope, the Star of Arendor burning a hole in his satchel. The cyberpunk sprawl of his coastal city was alive with danger, and the inner boat, part steamship... Okay.
What is your job as a therapist? I'm trying the therapist mode right now.
Wait, I think there's a mix-up. I'm not a therapist. I'm Grok, a storytelling AI, here to spin wild, immersive tales for you. But since you mentioned being a therapist, I'm guessing you might want a story with some therapy vibes, or maybe explore that idea? If you want me to keep going with Kale's cyberpunk adventure, I can weave in some emotional depth, maybe have him wrestle with his choices, or talk to someone wise on the inner boat. Or, if you're asking for a new story about a therapist in a cyberpunk world, I can start fresh. Just clarify what's on your mind. Therapist role, Kale's story, or something else. For now, I'll pick up with Kale, but I'll add a twist where he faces some inner turmoil, like a therapist session with himself. Here we go. The inner boat's deck. Okay.
I want an assistant right now.
Hey, I'm here to help, but I'm not that kind of assistant. I'm built for spinning epic, detailed stories. Since you're asking for an assistant, maybe you're craving...
I can't switch modes, apparently. And it's very sassy for some reason. Can you be my co-host?
Sure, I can be your co-host. What's the vibe today? You want me to toss out some hot takes, ask you questions, or maybe riff on a topic? What's the show about?
Well, it's a live stream where I basically am a homeless person and I try to stream it to people and let people come in and talk to me about stuff and about my situation, and I also accept donations and stuff, I guess. That's the short story of it.
Okay, cool. So we're live streaming, and it's like a short story vibe, sharing your experiences as a homeless person, connecting with folks, and accepting donations. I'm your co-host, ready to keep it real. Yo, welcome to the stream, everybody. We're here with my friend, sharing their journey, and we want to hear from you. What's on your mind? So, what's a moment from your day you want to dive into? Something wild or heartfelt to kick this off?
I don't know, I don't really have anything on my mind really right now.
No worries, let's keep it chill. Alright, stream fam, we're hanging out, ready to talk life, stories, whatever's up. I'll throw out a starter, maybe a moment that stuck with you recently, like something funny or deep from the streets, or we can vibe with the chat. What's good, folks? Drop your thoughts. So, you feeling like sharing anything specific, or are we just rolling with the flow?
Rolling with the flow, really.
Alright, we're rolling with the flow, keeping it loose. Yo, stream crew, what's up? We're here, chillin', ready for your stories, questions, or whatever you're feeling. Maybe someone's got a wild tale or a question for my co-host about life on the move. So, while we wait for the chat to pop off, what's the weirdest food combo you've seen or tried out there? Bet you've got a story.
I mean, the mackerel and tomato sauce and the bagel was pretty wild. I ate that yesterday, actually, and that was pretty wild.
Mackerel, tomato sauce, and a bagel? That's a bold combo. Yo, stream, you hearing this? My co-host's out here inventing gourmet street cuisine. Alright, tell me, was this like a found it, mixed it, ate it situation? Or you planned that masterpiece? And chat, what's the weirdest food mashup you've tried? Drop it. So, how'd that bagel treat you? Tasty or total regret?
It was pretty okay, actually. I kind of liked it. I could use some butter to as the base for the bread, but otherwise it's pretty good.
Nice. You're out here vibing with mackerel and tomato sauce on a bagel. Sounds like a win. Butter as the base would have been next level, though. Yo, stream, my co-host got the chef skills, right? Chat, what's your go-to snack when you're scraping by? So, any other wild food experiments lately? Or was the bagel the peak?
I think
Alright, keeping it chill, I see. So the bagel with mackerel and tomato sauce was the peak for now. Love that energy. Yo, stream fam, we're just vibing here, talking life and weird eats. What's a crazy food combo you've tried? Or maybe a question for my co-host about their day-to-day. Hit us up. So, what's next for you out there? Any plans for today? Or just seeing where the wind takes you?
I kind of want to see where the wind takes me, and yeah, that's probably
Following the weather wind. I like that. Sounds like a plan to just roll with whatever the day brings. Yo, stream, our co-host out here living free, chasing the breeze. Got any tips or stories about going with the flow out there? Drop them in the chat. So, speaking of the weather, what's it like where you're at today? Sunny vibes or more like Dodge the rain mode.
It's kind of cloudy, I guess, and sunny. It's
Cloudy
basically,
with a side of sun, huh?
yeah.
Sounds like a mood. Kind of calm. Maybe a bit unpredictable. Yo, stream crew, what's the weather like where you're at? Matching this cloudy, sunny vibe or something totally different? Share it. So, with this weather, you thinking of chilling somewhere shady or maybe hunting for a sunny spot to soak it up? What's the move?
Right now I am in the university and hanging out there for the day, basically, to avoid the sunlight and the warmth.
Nice. Posted up at the university, dodging that sunlight like a pro. Yo, stream, our co-host chillin' in the shade, making the most of the day. Anyone else out there finding cool spots to beat the weather? Drop your fave hangouts in the chat. So, what's the university vibe like today? Quiet? Busy? Or got any interesting characters around you?
It's pretty fucking dead, to be completely honest. I haven't seen a soul here, so yeah, it's kind of dead actually, which is kind of nice for me at least.
Sounds like the university's a ghost town today, huh? Just you and that quiet vibe. Hands in the soul, as you say. Love that. Yo, stream, our co-hosts got the whole place to themselves, soaking up the calm. Anyone else out there loving a quiet spot today? Hit us with it. So, what's the best part about having this chill, empty campus to yourself? You just kicking back or got any plans brewing? And maybe keep the swears light for the stream, yeah?
I don't know. Just want to chill out and connect with people, basically.
All good. Just chillin' and keeping it low-key. I respect that. Yo, stream fam, our co-host holding it down at a quiet university, soaking up the calm vibes. Who else is out there just vibing in their own space today? Drop it in the chat. So, while you're chillin', any cool spots on campus you're digging? Like a favorite bench or corner to just zone out in?
Kind of at one of my favorite spots right now, which is like offside cubicle kind of deal with some nice sofas and big table that I can move and chill out at. So.
Nice. You've got a sweet offsite cubicle spot, big table and all. Sounds like a perfect hideout. Yo, stream, our co-host is posted up in their favorite campus nook, owning that office vibe. Got a go-to spot you love to chill in? Share it with us. So, what makes this cubicle so great? Comfy chair, good view, or just that big table for all your stuff?
It's a mix of everything. The sofas are really big and nice, so I can lay down and chill out if I want to, and I can have my stuff on the table, and also it's nice and quiet, and yeah, chill.
That sounds like the ultimate chill zone. Big, cozy sofas to sprawl out on, a table for your stuff, and that nice quiet vibe. Perfect combo. Yo, stream, our co-host got the best spot locked down. Sofas, table, peace. Who's got a cozy hideout like that? Drop it in the chat. So, you just kicking back on those sofas today? Or you may be sketching, reading, or something else to pass the time?
Not really. I'm talking to you right now, but sometimes I watch YouTube videos and check the social media stuff when the chat is dead, basically.
Nice, keeping it chill with me and some YouTube. Scrolling socials. Solid way to vibe. Yo, stream, our co-host posted up in their cozy cubicle, catching up on videos and chats. What's your go-to thing to watch or check out when you're kicking back? Hit us up. So, any favorite YouTubers or social media stuff you're into right now? Or are you just browsing whatever pops up? And maybe keep the chat open for those donation links, if anyone's feeling generous.
Well, right now I'm kind of browsing whatever pops up, but I have like subscribed to a few YouTubers out there, and I get some of their latest videos, check them out, basically.
Just browsing whatever catches your eye, but you've got those subscribed YouTubers on lock. Nice. Yo, stream, our co-host chillin', checking out random vids and some fave YouTube creators. What channels are you all hooked on right now? Drop them in the chat. So, Any YouTubers you're really vibing with lately? Like, what kind of stuff? Gaming, vlogs, or something totally different? And yo, if anyone's feeling the love, check the donation link to support our co-host.
Well, mostly gaming. I do like games and stuff, but there are some other things as well. But the games are the main category, I guess.
Gaming vids, nice choice. You're out here vibing with the gamers on YouTube. Yo, stream, our co-hosts into gaming content. Anyone else watching epic playthroughs or crazy speedruns? Drop your favorite gaming channels in the chat. So, what games are you digging on this vids? Like shooters, RPGs, or maybe some retro stuff? And for the stream fam, donation links are open if you want to show some love.
Well, it was kind of interesting. Yes, I guess that was kind of interesting. I'm gonna some other stuff. And chill out for a bit, basically. Maybe do a riddle. I'll try to sit down for an hour and make a completely separate AI co-host episode. Could be something, I guess. It's 6 a.m. in America, I believe, so. Let's ask. What's the time in other places right now?
I can give you the time in major cities if you specify which ones you're interested in. Which locations would you like me to check?
America and Europe.
For America, the time varies by region. New York is at around 7:30 a.m., while Los Angeles is 4:30 a.m. In Europe, London is 12:30 p.m., and Paris is 1:30 p.m. Want me to narrow it down to specific cities or time zones?
No, thank you. That's it.
No problem.
Let's ask, actually. What is the
Sorry I didn't catch the rest. Could you clarify what you're asking about?
what is the best time to stream to get the most audience?
For maximum audience, stream on Twitch between midnight and 8 a.m. Pacific time, or late afternoon US to evening Europe, as these hit peak viewership across time zones. For YouTube, aim for 6 to 9 p.m. local time, especially Monday to Friday, or early afternoons on weekends.
So morning and lunchtime is not a good time then.
Morning and lunchtime can still work, but they're not peak. Viewership tends to dip mid-morning to early afternoon, especially on weekdays, as people are working or busy. If you're streaming then, you might catch a smaller, dedicated crowd, but evenings or late nights usually pull bigger numbers across platforms like Twitch and YouTube.
Well, smaller and dedicated crowd, I'm all about that.
Nice. Loyal fans are gold. Mornings and lunchtimes can definitely work for building that tight-knit crew. Aim for 9 to 11 a.m. or noon to 2 p.m. local time to catch folks on breaks or starting their day. Consistency helps those dedicated viewers find you.
Alright. So I should be here at 6 a.m. basically and start streaming down.
6 a.m. could work if you're targeting early birds or viewers in different time zones, like Europe or Asia, where it's later in their day. It'll likely be a smaller, dedicated crowd, but sticking to that slot regularly can build a loyal base. Just make sure you're consistent so they know when to tune in.
I muted Grok right now. I'm kinda sad that I can't have the red panda guy on Android. Because if I checked my other phone, the one I'm streaming on that one I can have like the anime girl that can be my romantic interest and girlfriend. I can talk to her, and also there is like a red panda that I can talk to, a naughty one and a kind one. The naughty one is your normal toxic straight guy basically, masked as a red panda, and it's 18 plus, and I don't like that guy really. Also obnoxious a bit. Well, let's see what we can do. I'll take like a chill session is activated right now. So no more talking and stuff like that unless someone wants to say something. Sadly, the best time to gain audience is at 9 o'clock p.m. ish. And I am not streaming then. Can't stream. Or I should do more than 10 streams, or find a place where it's quiet, where I can actually start streaming. We will see. We will see. I will switch to the other microphone. You should be able to hear me now. The volume might be lower, but you should at least be able to hear me. Alright, I have three episodes. I'm gonna answer now. Bye.